There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Happy Friday. You made it to the end of the work week. Give yourselves a good old pat on the back, or if you're doing like me, get yourself something nice to drink. Cheers. Whew. It's been a few weeks since I've had my favorite cocktail. Welcome on in, everybody. Hope you all are having terrifyingly pleasant time zones. It is Final Fantasy Friday once again, and today we are getting back to Dawntrail's MSQ. Because last time we left off, it has been a couple weeks. We were about to choose which path we should take first. So we're gonna be doing that this evening. Gonna be setting off on a journey with Wuk Lamat, who I will promise to be totally normal about this. I promise I will be totally normal around Wuk Lamat. Sorry, I'm getting fucking surrounded by cables. How you doing, Crypt? Thank you for coming on by. Had a very wholesome thing at the start of the week and realized something amazing on my shift tomorrow morning. Ooh, what? Am I okay to ask what the amazing thing is? Am I allowed to ask what the amazing thing is? Ooh. I'm not sure if I put too much scotch in this or too little. I'm not really sure. I think it might be a little too much scotch in this. Just a teensy bit too much. I was trying to figure out. I was trying to remember if it was like the recipe was like 1 ounce scotch or 1.5 ounces of scotch, because like it makes a difference. Like it doesn't seem like a whole lot, but it makes a major difference when you're mixing stuff. Yeah, we're just kind of like. Right now, I'm just like, ooh, that's a really nice sunset. That's a really nice sunset there. And I got my little bathing suit glam on. Have a short shift, and I'm not going to be on register at all. Hey, yo, let's go. Oh, God, I fucking hated doing checkouts when I was in retail. It was always the most, like, alright, this person is either going to be, like, in, out really fast, or they're going to be trying to do something really stupid that they know they shouldn't be doing. They probably aren't allowed to do, but they're going to try to do it anyway. Very little in between. Gosh! Hello!
Samhain wiggly Wraith.
Hello, Cash. How you doing? Thank you for resubscribing for 2 months. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Hope you are also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. And thank you so much for resubscribing. Hope you're doing well. Person used me as inspiration for a character in the book. Ooh, yo, let's go. That's adorable. That is so adorable. Oh, good shit, good shit. That is super wholesome. That is great. Oh man, that is super wholesome. Oh man. That's amazing. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Crypt. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear you've had a good week. Seems like you've had a pretty good week. Yeah, I'm also glad that it's the weekend, cause like, yeah, I mean, started off kind of, but thankfully it evened out halfway through. Thankfully it evened out halfway through. Yeah, I was actually brain. Jeez, I was gonna do that. I was gonna say something and I just like my brain just shorted out. Oh right, okay. As far as like normally we're just gonna be like doing our like chatting thing for a little bit. I figured also take the opportunity to kind of like knock out some Wondrous Tales because like I can nail all these pretty quickly. Like just doing solo stuff. So we're gonna do this because I honestly like have not had too many chances to like sit down and play throughout the week. And this has also been the primary method of how I've been leveling Viper as well. So what I can multitask with this. It's gonna be easy. It's gonna be easy doing this. We're just gonna like doing unsynced shit. So this way I can still like chat with you and then just be like, we're just gonna be like, yeah, multitasking. We're just gonna be multitasking. All right, doing chores. So I'm gonna off and on lurk. No worries, Cash. Oh, that probably helped my target. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I always make sure to get your chores done. But I appreciate the lurks. I absolutely appreciate the lurks. Oh, this is actually also a good chance for me to like double check audio levels in OBS. Also a good chance for me to check audio levels in OBS, just make sure everything is okay. Because again, this game does like to be loud when shit happens. Update about the docs. Have confirmation of my height and getting blood work done in a few days. Ooh. Oh man, do you also are you like me and do you also hate needles? Because you would think that after like 3 years of a fucking pandemic and having to get vaccinated on multiple occasions, like I've gotten triple vaxxed, and I still hate getting shots. I still hate getting shots. It's always like, ah. I know, like it's ironic. It's the epitome of irony. And yet, I still want to be able to get a tattoo one of these days. I still want to get a tattoo at some point. I hate needles, but I have 3 piercings, and I plan on getting more. Okay, so a similar level of, like, similar kind of conundrum. Oh, man. Yeah, it's like... That's essentially the same thing with me. I've never really liked getting shots at any point in my life, or on life. Hate it too. I have a bunch of tattoos, so they always eye roll at me when I look nervous at getting shots. Well, yeah, I think what it is, it's like, there's a difference between, like, having the needle, like, on the top, the surface level of your skin. Because it's not like, doing a deep penetration or anything like that, versus having a foreign object, like, actually going into your body to inject something. Like, it never feels good. Oh, jeez. Like, shit. When I had to do a fucking MRI, I want to actually have my thighs looked at when it was getting really bad, like, they had to inject dye into my thigh. And when they were doing that part, and I was just, it's like, they actually put the needle in, it's like, oh, this feels weird. Oh, this feels weird. I can feel the dye going in. Oh, I don't like this. Oh. Yeah, you'd think I'd be, like, used to it at this point, but it's like, nope! Probably never gonna be. Probably never gonna be used to it. I've had to get blood work before, and I almost climbed up and out of the chair. Yeah, I've had to have blood work done on several occasions. Mainly just kind of like ongoing process of figuring out what's going on with the thyroid and whatnot. That's mainly a part of that. So that's also like another thing that I'm more than likely will never get used to. Okay, it's like, is the audio too loud by any chance? Like, let me know if the audio is too loud. Cause this, if anything, this is like the best part of time for us to like figure that out. Oh, there we go. Never mind. It's a little loud? Okay, let me see if I can bump it down a little bit. Let's see. Master volume. Okay, sound effects. Yeah, the sound effects are always like the loudest part. Sound effects are always the loudest part. Piercing needles, tattoos, and shots just feel different. Yeah, some shots go into the muscle, so completely different than making a whole cartilage or 2 millimeters into skin. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, man. Yeah, so it's like it's that thing. So it's a distinct difference between one thing and another thing. You know, like people try to think that they're the same, but they're really not. I wonder if I should like get started on my sleeve tattoo as like a birthday present to myself this year. I heard about a tattoo shop that probably might be able to do what I'm looking for. I have to see if I can look that up. Okay, this one I might actually need to concentrate a little bit more because otherwise... Oh, that is still loud. That is still loud. Okay. Alright, I can adjust that a little bit more after this. I don't know what it is why the sound effects are the things that are, like, the loudest thing in this game. Got my nose pierced. Hurt at the time. It wasn't terrible the second. Ah. Yeah, piercings are one of those other things that I never really can never get the courage to get. Because again, that's like a foreign object not just going into your skin, but through. Like, actually through your skin. It's just like, and it's like, yeah. So piercings, absolutely not gonna happen. Probably not gonna happen at any point. Okay, yeah, let's just gonna be doing this. Also, you get to hear. Also, the music on this fight is like really good. Yeah, I think I've talked about like my tattoo plans previously. It's like basically I want to do like a tattoo sleeve, but based on Edgar Allan Poe works. Oh, not that high. And I think I want to like start with okay, yeah, I don't even need the thing. And I want to like start with the illustration of the Mask of Red Death. Because like the art on that one is like particularly just like, I don't know, like there's like number of different illustrations that have been done, but the one that's featured in one of the books I have, that's the one I want to get on like the inner arm, like running the length of that. And then like the other side, like the forearm, would be like various other references to Poe's other works. Fave tattoo artist I want to get back piece from, my back piece from, just moved to middle of nowhere, Alabama. Oh no! Live outside the US, so flying into a big city was already a long trip. Now I might need to drive into cow country. Yeah, Alabama's not a great area either. That sucks. I mean, thankfully, like, I'm in an area where there's, like, a lot of local tattoo parlors at the very least, so I kind of feel like I have my pick of the litter. I was a toddler when I got my ears pierced. Really? Nose one was a Christmas gift. Really? They allowed you to get your ears pierced that young? Wow. That is wild. Sounds like a sick tattoo sleeve idea. Yeah, it's something I've been wanting to do for a long while now, but I've never had a chance to, like, pull the trigger on it, you know? Because, like, there's always been something going on, like either finances or something else was going on, or I just plain forget. Usually I just forget. But I think this year I may, like, try and see if I can do that. Get that started on, at the very least. Yeah, is it a stud piercing or is it a hoop? Because I know there's like multiple different variations of it. Or is it one of those like barbell things as well? Because I know that's a thing that sometimes. I have heard that there's like certain kinds of piercings for ears that are actually help with like your hearing. I've heard that's a thing, at the very least. Let's see. Let's turn system. Okay. Yeah, let's put that at 70. Voice can be max. BGM. Yeah, BGM is 50. Cause I'm gonna keep BGM at 50 so that, because that's always gotta be able to hear the music. Or I could just mute that. Oh, okay. This is for like bards and whatnot, bard stuff. Oh, player effects volume. Oh, okay. Okay, this is a whole different toggle then. That's a whole different toggle. Interesting. I wonder when they added that in. I wonder when they added that in. Let's see. See how this sounds. Let's see. Okay. Okay, probably bump that up just a little bit more then. Here we go. That's not nearly as deafening. Let's see, and then compared to. Here we go. Okay, we can probably like try to find a balance then in that case. Oh, is that what they're called? Diets? Diets? How do you pronounce that? Help with migraines, but never heard the hearing one before. I haven't heard of the migraine helping one. Is that like also a type of ear piercing? Is that also a type of ear piercing? Let's see. Here we go. We'll put that at 75. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's much better. That way, that's much better. That way, it's not. That way, it shouldn't be like blaring. It shouldn't be blaring in chat. Oh, it is another type of. Okay. Interesting. Hold on. Well, just kind of make sure. Oh, hold on. Okay, okay, you're done with your thing. And you're gonna do all this. Yeah, it's like, I've been hearing that particular kind of tech that's been coming across lately, and that's fascinating. That is actually, like very fascinating. Oh, shit. Very hit or miss, since piercers aren't acupuncturists. That is very true. That is absolutely true. Ow. But I have a friend who worked for it. Don't know how much of it is placebo, but if migraines are fewer and less intense, who cares? Honestly, yeah, that is true. That is true. Like, I guess as long as it works, but at the same time, you want to make sure that it's, like, actually working, because if it is just placebo, then it's like, what the fuck do I spend so much money on, you know? What the fuck did I spend so much money on? You know? How's that sound? Does that sound a lot less, like deafening? Does that sound less deafening? Oh yeah, we got two Bahamut ones. So we can just knock these out. Yeah, the final coil one is the one that's probably going to take the longest because can't really skip through some of the bits of that fight. Oh, yeah. Oh, wonder. Oh, might need to like see if I can. Oh, there should be music going on here as well, actually. Let me see if I can fix this up. There we go. There we go. That should be fine. Yeah, the sound effects are usually like the intense part. Yeah. Oh, that's still kind of loud, actually. That's still kind of loud. Let's see. Maybe bring it down just a teensy little bit. And I wonder if I can bring the ambient sounds a little bit more as well. Let's see. Oh, there it is. I didn't even realize that it gives like the Moogle sound. Okay. And then let's see, equalizer mode. Logitech Pro G50mm. What the hell is that even? Immerse game pack not installed? Okay. Spatial audio? Oh, okay, yeah, like specialized audio thing. Very specialized audio thing. Yeah, because my birthday is like in October, so I want to maybe try to see if I can like take a look around. Also, like tattoos get very expensive, like, and that's the thing. That's the other thing I'm trying to figure out. Like, tattoos get pretty expensive. So I think that's like the other reason why I haven't quite pulled the trigger on it is like, okay, how much money am I willing to spend? Oh, oh, hold on. Let's see. Move that down a little bit. Hope that's not too loud. Unless it's under other? Okay, that's not. There's no, like, separate toggle for... Yeah, it's like one of the things that, because there's like so many parameters to this. Hold on, let's try it. Okay, yeah, that's that one. So maybe I can be like... do like that. And then be like that. Yeah, there we go. Because as long as we can still hear the music. And they have OBS's captured like -10 already. There's a lot of things where it's just like, yeah, there's like some weirdness going with some of this. Yeah, excuse me. The stuff that settings I have not really looked into in like years. Probably since I like picked up the game or like started streaming the game at the very least. Stuff that I've never really like took into consideration. I went the wrong fucking direction. I went the wrong fucking direction. That's not where I want to go. I want to go this way. There we go. Okay, that should be a little bit more balanced at the very least. That should be a bit more balanced. Yeah, just let me know how that sounds. Let me know how that sounds. Take you out, and then we're just gonna do this. There you go. There's something satisfying about just training a large group of enemies and then annihilating them all in one shot. Good for me, then again, I'm not using headphones. Hey, as long as they're good for you. I mean, I'm wearing headphones, so mine is also probably a little bit different, but as long as... Oh, hey, it killed it before it even split. Killed it before it did the split. Yeah, as long as it's, like, audible. But as long as it's audible, but not, like, like, drowning out everything else. At the very least. Oh, you are fucking me over, aren't you, Chloe? You are fucking me over. Alright. Well, final coil. And then... Yeah, this one's gonna take the longest to do. But hey, you get to hear answers at the very least, so it balances out. You get to hear answers. And then... There we go. Yeah, just get as much damage as I can right out of the gate. There we go. Oh, wait, nope. Ow. There we go. God, this is like one of the music tracks I heard for the first time, specifically from that trailer, and it's just like, it still hits. It still hits, and it hits even harder once you finish Endwalker. I hope this does not get me DMCA flagged on YouTube. Honestly, like, I just like listening to the song playing. The good thing about being able to, like, stomp through this is you can hear the music. You can just listen to the music. Oh my god! Oh, I was listening to the music too hard. Fuck! I was listening to the music too hard. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, this is like, it's like, that's like the one equalizer. Alright. Let's try this again. Ooh. There we go. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, it's letting you know that you can do Enshroud. Oh, that's right, they changed it to where it's a status thing instead. So can I just do it for free? Oh yeah, it is for free. Oh, okay, there we go. That was weird. That's right, they added that, changed that with Reaper. Okay, with Plentiful Harvest, that's right. Yeah, that was not a thing that you could do before. I think they added that with the Dawntrail balance changes. Yeah, grants ideal host. Okay. Cannot be executed while under the effective Bloodstone Circle. Yeah, like, Oh yeah, they actually did a major round of balance changes this Tuesday for the 7.05 patch. Viper got a fucking major like overwork. Well, I don't know if I'd call it an overwork, but they got a lot like adjusted. They got some extra status effects or like stance status buffs added in, and it's like I haven't even had a chance to look into that yet. Like I have not had a chance to look into that yet. But now there's like, okay, now I have another layer of Viper that I need to figure out. Joy. Hooray. Okay, yeah, and that's where you drop the flare dampening. Black Mage also got some significant changes. The Thunder procs got de-emphasized just because I think they realized, like, oh, this is weird. Like, okay, maybe this was weird. So some of the Thunder stuff, like the direct damage got nerfed on Black Mage's Thunder spells, but the dot damage over time aspect got buffed. And they made I think they made Paradox rework for Blizzard 1. Kind of reverted that, but they did. So they kind of reverted some of those changes, but they did add a thing where Umbral Soul blocks or prevents Umbral Ice from expiring. So which is good for me, so that I no longer need to have a specific macro that allows me to just auto spam Umbral Soul repeatedly when moving between mob packs. So that's cool. Again, I haven't had a chance to like mess with some of the new stuff. Oh, here we go. All right, time for Mega. Oh, was it Giga Flare? Or is it Terra Flare? Terra Flare, there it is. And the chorus kicks in. And time to annihilate you. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's see, seven out of 9 done. Oh yeah, I could probably knock the Alexander one out as well, but I think that might. Oh yeah, I may need to do the. Let's see if we can do like a shuffle, just see if we can get some repositions going on. Fuck. You know, I'm consigned to the fact that I'm probably never going to get a triple. I'm probably never going to get a triple for with Chloe. I've never gotten one, and it's probably never going to happen. I think that's just how it's going to go. Let me actually kind of look at this. As speaking of like some of the new stuff that they added in. Let's see, cause they added. Let's see, honed reavers. Okay, yeah, they actually. Oh yeah, they did add it, cause this used to not have anything. At first. So, cause like this was like blank. Yeah, honed reavers, honed steel. Increase potency. Oh yeah, they actually changed it because this one no longer does the gashing debuff. So it's like, yeah, they essentially like reworked Viper, and it's barely been out for a month. They reworked Viper, and it hasn't even been out for a month. Oh yeah, and they renamed some of these skills as well. They renamed a number of their skills. Which is like, huh? Wonder why. I don't know if they made an official like notice on why they renamed some of those skills. I'm not really sure. But yeah, like Vice Pit, and this is called like Vice Pit now, and this is called Vice Winder now. So it's like, not as enticing as Pit of Dread, or I think that was what it was originally referred to as. Well, yeah, do have got Serpent's Ire. Let me see if there's like any. Let's see. Death Rattle, Last Lash. Okay, Viper, Slither. Yeah, I'm not really. I don't see anything. Reawakening. Okay, yeah, and they did all like a bunch of potency stuff. Let's see. Okay, yeah, the other previous stuff like still gives like the other buffs that they did before. Yeah, that stuff still applies. And like, yeah, they just kind of like removed the previous ones, the previous buffs that they gave you. Let's see. So that grants Hone Steel, increases potency of Steel Fangs and Steel Maw. Okay, so basically, like, you start with these. Okay, so I see what they. I think I see what they did there. I think I see what they did. Okay, grants increase from Reaving Fangs. Okay. So basically, okay, I think I see what they did with this actually, because there was a thing where it's like, okay, you just have to start with like whatever you want. You would have, there was previously you were encouraged to like start with this because this is how you get your damage debuff in. And then this is just like, because it actually did like slightly more damage, so it's like you want to like throw that in when you don't need to get the debuff, put the debuff on. But I think what they did is that they added it so that there's like, okay, you now have to actually alternate between one of these two things. You actually have to alternate. So you can like open with. Oh, they actually made the potency like the same as well. They made the potency the exact same. So it's like, okay, yeah, you start with one that's like that actually kind of falls more in line with the idea of like Viper going like switching back and forth between two like stance switching in a sense. You start with one move and then you kind of move into the other one, and then it's like you just essentially go back and forth. Yeah, you essentially go back and forth, and I was like same with these moves as well. Like you can start with one and then you go back and forth with the other one. So I think that's what they did, and I was like, okay, it's maybe a little too simplified. So let's add a little extra layer of complexity to it. So now you're more rewarded more for like actually doing that back and forth. And it's actually a good thing that I set my hotbars accordingly as well. Let's see. And yeah, they just removed the other thing entirely, it seems. Just removed the other thing entirely. Which is wild. It's actually wild. Okay. Well, it's still at 86, so it's not quite there yet. So we're gonna be continuing through as Reaper. Actually, like, I think I can wonder if I put some new stuff into the Glamour Dresser. Like this, for example. Oh, nice! It kept the die. It actually kept the die. Let's go. Yeah, put the Manderville Scythe in there as well, because it looks gnarly as shit. Yeah, the fucking Bloodborne hat. Okay, yeah, just kind of keep that there. Let's see. Yeah, I think we keep that in there. Yeah, apologies. It's just like, wonder if is there anything I can like update with some of this. Yorha, and then Crypt Lurker. Oh, that's right. I did have Crypt Lurker on, didn't I? Was I using Crypt Lurker? I could could have sworn I had all of the Crypt Lurker. Hold on a sec. I don't know. Okay, I thought I had some of the... Or maybe that was the Crypt Lurker. Oh, no, I think I took off the Crypt Lurker hand pieces at the very least. Okay, so it was like this one I had before. And then we can put Manufill on that. There we go. Save. Apply. Because I really like this chest piece. I really like this chest piece. It really goes well with, like, especially when once you dye it. Like, it goes really well with the rest of the outfit. Goes really well with everything. Alright. Alright. Hold this one sec. Alright. Finished my cocktail. I finished my cocktail. So that means that we should probably get started here. We should probably get started on our MSQ stuff. Started in here because I didn't want to throw ourselves like directly into the fucking shit show, into the fucking crowd, where the frame rate's just gonna probably die. I mean, thankfully, like over here at the very least, it's a lot calmer. But moving over to this, like over here, where everybody's like congregating at. Ooh, the music's kicking in too. Yeah, moving over here to where everybody's congregating at, this is where it's gonna like start struggling. Yeah, hopefully once we get out of the city at the very least, it'll even out. Okay. Alright, so we have one of these, either of these two individuals that we can pay a visit to. We've encountered Hanus, but I don't think I've encountered the Pelu people. Song, hello! Good horrifying Friday evening to you as well. Doing well, doing alright. Actually, just about to get started on MSQ stuff. We were just chatting, and I was knocking out some Wondrous Tale stuff while we were vibing. About to get started here. How you doing, Song? Thanks for coming on by, and hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Also, it's not stuttering this time at the very least, which is a big fucking boon. I closed Steam. I made sure Steam was closed at the very least before we started, so that might be... That little bit of extra memory might be what we needed to make sure everything was, like, running and not dying. Doing fantastic tonight. Good to hear. Good to hear. Oh, that's great to hear. You're off for once. Holy shit. Yo, good shit. You can actually hang out and vibe. That's good to hear. Holy hell. That is good to hear. I'm glad. Oh, well then. You can hang out while we get started on our MSQ stuff. I think I'm probably gonna go with the Pelu first, because I'm curious. I mean, we've encountered Hanu in the past, but I'm curious to see what the Pelu people are like. Just got done with Savage and we had a blast. No spoilers, of course. Oh, I've seen like snippets of the new raids, and apparently it's like, can you confirm that this is like, that it's like heavily wrestling inspired at the very, can you confirm that much? Because if so, that is like absolutely like right up my alley. Yes. Oh man, I really want to get up there now. I really want to get up there now. Oh man. Quest to Kozama Uka will become available in quest series. Yeah, we can go ahead and do this first. What is it you'd like to know? Alright. Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urqopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way?
That is indeed the way to Urqopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Away!
The voice you chose. I wanted to get. I'm not really sure. I haven't heard them actually speak in a cutscene yet, so I'm just like winging it. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at. Oh god, these names. Balyav tea. It's all been arranged. Hey, yeah, hang out for us. We'll be back. Alright. Yeah, I have not heard a Pelu person speak in a cutscene, so I'm just kind of winging the how I think they sound like until we hear them otherwise.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, now that we're moving away from the main cluster of people, it's getting smoother now. Now, how's it going to be once we actually go outside the city? That's going to be another question. The alpacas! Are we? Oh my god, are we going to be riding alpacas? Are we going to be riding alpacas? I think we're going to be riding alpacas.
May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? Alpaca! These animals can traverse Urqopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants will be lost without them.
So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? No, actually. Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill-suits its qualities, where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. I can imagine that now. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Chocobos? Oh, no, yeah, I don't think... Yeah, so far I've seen, like, alpaca masters in place of chocobo masters. So it's like... Oh boy, the spam bots are starting to come in again. Man, they're really trying. They have really been trying lately, but thankfully we got Suribot going.
Hey, go fuck yourself. Get that guy out of here. Piece of shit.
Oh, I'm gonna be I got the Banhammer emote, and it's finalized, and it's actually already uploaded, but I haven't put it live yet. But when it does go live, I'm expecting those that have access to emotes to be able to use that Banhammer whenever one of those bots gets smacked. We're really doing this then.
So, was my information useful to you?
Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear.
Good. I'll take my payment now. But you want me to pay you?
I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The PeluPelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Full merchant culture. I can respect that.
Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself! My friends will never believe this! I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels!
Off you go then, and thank you. Better not get spit on again. The look of a devil. The look of an absolute demon. That absolute gigantic axe. Oh yeah, Wuk Lamat is very much a warrior. She's very much a warrior, so the axe actually kind of checks out. Throws me off so badly that there's a second, not as short, but short people. I know, right? Yeah, like, the Lalafels are pretty, like, it's like Lalafels and Namazu, I think they're about the same height, but now we've got, like, not quite. I don't want to say halfling size because they're, like, taller than a halfling, but that's, like, the next closest comparison. And they're merchants, of course. Yeah, that's true. That's true. A lot of Lalafels are also merchants. That's actually true. That's kind of hilarious. Unless we're talking about the dwarves in the first. The dwarves are a different breed. The dwarves are completely different occupations. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urqopacha, then that's what we'll do. Thank you, Wuk Lamat. Hey, here we go, new area. Riding an alpaca when you're so gigantic reminds me of that Elden Ring boss. Oh, Radon? Yeah. Ooh.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urqopacha, the hundred peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty.
I need to learn how to roll my R's.
With that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urqopacha. I really need to learn how to roll my R's.
So this is Urqopacha. I've never actually been here before.
Try rolling now. Like, I can't really do it like out of like by itself. So it's like if I try, it's like yeah, it just sounds like I'm gargling water. I just go. But I can get like a bit of it in if I'm like using certain words, but I can't like sustain it. I can't really sustain it. I just get like that one little flick of the tongue. Maybe you can roll your R's, but you can roll your neck. That is very true.
I beat you to the redeem.
Same brain cell. Same brain cell. Yeah, gentle waterboarding sounds. Oh, gods. Oh, jeez. Fucking wild.
The air is so crisp and clear.
How's the voice sound, by the way? Are the voices audible, or should I like bump it up just a teeny little bit? Because I think I have a voice
everywhere you look.
Because I think I have voice audio on like max. Yep. Okay. Thank you.
Come!
Okay, I didn't think people would get that excited about hearing audio, but fuck. Oh, how you doing, Ragna? Thank you as well for coming on by, and hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Welcome, welcome.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Samhain.
That is Urqopacha, the tallest mountain in Tural.
Ooh.
Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
How you been? Doing alright. Glad it is Friday. I am glad that it is Friday, and it's Final Fantasy Friday as well, meaning we are finally getting back to Dawntrail's MSQ. Been good so
Where
far.
to
Good to
begin?
hear.
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not?
Oh.
I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Oh. Hello? Oh.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well, hello there, Bolnok.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to PeluPelu.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens.
Ah.
I'd asked the PeluPelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Ooh.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urqopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Dude, that sounds good. That sounds really good right now. I'm gonna be perfectly honest here.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Oh, man. That's how they get you, I guess.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Aww. Like, you can tell Wuk Lamat is definitely the underdog in this situation, but she
I
still
gather
has
from
a
his tale we would be foolish to underestimate PeluPelu merchants.
you can tell she still has a sizable following.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. PeluPelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Oh god, good thing Estinian's
They
not
won't
with us.
find this customer so easily charmed.
Good thing Estinian's not with us, cause whoo!
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
There it is, yeah. Oh man. Yo. Oh, hold on. Hey, there we go. Let's get a good shot of it. A good landscape shot of this. Wow, you can see really far too. You can see so far over here. Holy shit. Oh yeah, they fucking went all out with the landscaping for this. They went all out for this. Oh, and this music too. Ooh, there's a vantage point there. Can I get to that? Oh, well, let's go ahead. Let's engage first, and I'll get to that. This is it. This is it. Washington, home of the PeluPelu. Wuk Lamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. Oh no. Oh no.
You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant.
Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility.
How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler.
Oh, that look.
And our nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away.
Finest lady. I like the sound of that.
Don't fall for it!
I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Oh, Earnville's gotta go full dad mode. Oh, jeez.
A Shatona from Farov Zakturol. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I can't imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool.
I like Bunnyman. Oh yeah, Earnville's great. He's like he's the straight man and what is otherwise a really just weird group of chuckle fucks.
How you doing, Mortimus? Thank you for coming on by as well.
Welcome, welcome. Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. No, thank you. I am not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time.
Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. Leaving!
You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... Doing good, just finished at the club, so I'll be lurking while I drive home and stop by the grocery store. Hey, no worries, thank you for the lurk, and make sure you drive home safe. As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuk Lamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the PeluPelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. I'm looking at you, Alice. I'm looking at you. I know you're due for a new sword, but... New Avernet destination. Hey! Oh, here we go. This... Okay, the music is a little quiet, but I hope it's audible at the very least. It's like, it's very upbeat. It's very upbeat. Also, a good thing this expansion didn't come out when I worked retail. I might have started to take notes. Oh, man. God. Well, I imagine the majority of the sales were, like, digital, so... although, yeah, if they were still in, like, hard copies of this, still... Probably, yeah. It is? Okay, good. Wuk Lamat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector! Oh, men taking notes from the people here in the city. Oh, also true, also true, also true. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kral, Alcé, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuk Lamat, you and Urnville might try approaching travelers and passerby. Calamite, pray, investigate any of the establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn onto views, let us relay it to the third promise. Alright. Before we do that, let's go and let me get that fucking vantage point. It took me forever to remember what the actual, like, email command was. There we go. Okay, let me switch classes, actually. Let's do it on Black Mage. Lookout. Nestled in between the mountains, the dwellings of this village are noticeably scaled down to accommodate the smaller size of its inhabitants. It is here that the peddler clan of the PeluPelu manufacture their trading goods such as coffee and mezcal, as well as maintain a ranch for the breeding and training of alpacas. I appreciate that they add those little descriptors in, because those are not, previously those did not show up when you did lookout points. You just have to like look them up later on, which I never really did. Alright. Time to touch the aetheryte. Boop. Let's go. Let's see. Thought you're a new face in town. Right of succession. Don't much care who sits the throne, so long as they keep Torel peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying. I mean, yeah, fair. Sorry, just looking for the Elector. Being freshly returned from my training route, or there's a contest afoot, not much else. Head ledger Tobly. Okay. Really love this music, it's great. There we go. Yeah, the Alpaca keep. Oh, can I actually enable gemstone trading over here? Open for business. Okay, we now have access to this region's gemstone exchange. What do you have? Filet, pineapple, hide. Okay, that's about it. But hey, we can do fates in this region now. Oh, good. I kind of need to repair some stuff that I need to be able to put away. There we go. Thank you. Come on. Okay. There we go. Thank you. Here. Ooh. There we go. Heard about the red section. Looking for a new ruler. Personally, I'm rooting for Zorlja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In a thousands column, potentially, so many new trading opportunities. Others have been coming around my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting wood goods inspired by the resilient sun. Oh, no. Okay. Let's not be rude. Could help you, I can't tell if you're a supporter of Zorlja's policies. Jeez, well, fuck you too, then. Your products suck. I wonder if that's like a rude thing to say in their culture. Did you have a question? Yes, please. Do you know who the Elector is? Don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, Tobly again. Alright, so all routes are going back to Tobly. I just love listening to this music. Okay. How you doing? Find anything? Really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. Almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was... Okay, Wuk Lamat, we need to talk about this. I'll need to share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Yeah, apparently he's also the head rancher. Oh, she's going right to it. Alright. That looks weird. I'm trying to avoid mounting up because I want to keep hearing this music. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobli? Tobli? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. Wait, what? You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Huh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. I'm gonna make him a deal he can't refuse. Hold on. I'm gonna make him a deal he can't refuse. And if he does end up refusing, he's gonna find himself with a new pair of cement shoes. There we go. Had to like adjust myself there. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobli, so let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Yeah, good idea. Okay. So just narrow... What? Why would I think... Why am I getting the feeling that you're probably this Tobli person? Well, let's look around first, just to kind of see. So just keep moving slow and deliberate. No talk there. Not enough reared more alpacas than I. That's not really much. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I think that person's like lying. That one's probably lying. Probably lying to try and get a sale in. See what we're both done with our interrogations? So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Probably the I'm gonna guess, look at the nonchalant one. He seemed unconvincing to me, but if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. Unless it's like none of them. Tobli, I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. Truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. Damn it! You don't even work here? Okay. It's gonna be none of them, isn't it? It's gonna be none of them, isn't it? Alright. Let's try again. Let's try the diligent one. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. Plop. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correct. Hey, there we go. The first option was the correct one. I am also one of Gulujaja's chosen electors. Hey, let's go. In a place featured in the Tuliol... Oh god, these names. Tuliol Saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. I'll reimburse you later. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Okay, now we can actually hear them speak for the first time.
Right. Not hard at all.
Uh-oh. Hi.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
Oh, you're not even asking.
You're Tobly.
Didn't even need to say anything, just fucking intimidating them. Oh, jeez.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Just okay. This is who we're competing against.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Damn.
Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
What? What? Really? That? What? Oh, jeez. Oh, okay, I guess. And, Cash, thank you for the, Oh. Oops, excuse me. I guess that's the, okay, sure?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Was wondering what ghostly nut meant. Oh, you never haven't redeemed that? Okay. Yeah, it's basically just me with the nut button.
Bring out the example!
Oh yeah, speaking of that, Cash. Well, it just looks like a normal alpaca.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh, she's adorable. Oh no! Oh no!
Monster spat on me!
Oh no!
Oh, that stinks.
I Oh shit! Oh!
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
Is she gonna be okay? Is Wuk Lamat okay? Constitution roll failed.
That's hot.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just witnessed.
Oh god. Okay, yeah. I know some people appreciate being spat on, but like, I don't know if an alpaca is the one you want to like get it from in this
Has
case.
an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Oh no.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
The thing hawk tweet the Third Promise. Like, for real.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Oh shit.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
There's probably a deeper meaning in all this.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
All right.
Very well. This won't take long.
Damn, he's all business.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Oh, he's gonna try and brute force his way through this. Did he specify that?
This experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Okay, is there a stipulation that the alpaca needs to be alive? Does the alpaca need to be alive when it's brought back? I feel like that's an important stipulation that needs to be made. Yeah, I can't help you with this one.
But that
Sorry.
doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
You got this.
Are you all right, Wuk Lamat? We thought we heard you scream.
Hmm?
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Oh, jeez.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Blah, 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 blah. I apologize again for all the screenshot sounds. They make good thumbnails. Yeah, everyone just has their thing. Everyone has their thing to say. All right. Had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench just ruined my sense of smell. I'll pass. I think that's a little forward, don't you think? A little forward, don't you think, Wuk Lamat? Just a little forward, don't you think? Also, I forgot I didn't have my overhead light. I was wondering why I wasn't tracking my blinking. The Feet of Gold. As Wuk Lamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful! Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. Ah, they don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. Oh, jeez. How much is that in Gil? Can I get the materials from the market board? You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to guild, I've come to about 1 million? Jeez. No, this is my feat to accomplish. Wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. In that case... Wait, what? That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundredths column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more! We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh god. Oh, right. I panicked and gotten confused with Alpha Node's million gil. Conversion rates are tricky. not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying the cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived.
But I hate it when you're right.
Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimant towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuk Lamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Alright, thank you for the clarification. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? Maybe easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Calamite, I think you should go with Wuk Lamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. I mean, she's not a stallion. At least I hope she's not a stallion who will buy the first thing that's offered to her. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing! But I'll leave the wool Calamite anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Alright. Alright, one bundle of wool here. Going for... we're gonna start into the starting bid at 5 pel. 5 pel. Do I hear a 5 pel? Do I hear 5 pel? 5 pel. 5 pel. Do I hear a 5 pel? Do I hear 5 pel? 5 pel going once. 5 pel going twice. Oh, jeez. This is gonna be interesting. Okay, this is the saddler. Not Adam Sandler. I just imagine, I was like, who are all these weirdos and why are they staring at me? Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paid for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Oh, you were gonna have to like switch items around. And what might that be? Mezcal. I'd like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. Is this gonna turn into like the fucking Ocarina of Time, like fucking trade quest where you have to like switch, like trade different items with different people throughout the entirety of the fucking game? Until you can get the bigger on sword. Bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Oh, that's still expensive. Hold on. Did you just say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. Oh, you dick.
3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who'll see my business proper. Zorajal will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles! Lots of saddles! It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Oh, geez, so he likes the idea of war. He likes the idea of war because it means business. I could make so many fucking comments about... I could make so many comments about current events right now. I shall refrain. It's too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuk Lamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. I thought the same thing. Okay, so it's not. It wasn't just me then. It wasn't just me. I'm glad. I'm glad. Oh. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havali, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokhwe ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Aww. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 paddles from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tulial on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 paddle jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone... Okay, there was more. I forgot to read that shit. Right! He just bought a bunch of wool. Wonder if he's still on the road. The Weaver! Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Yeah. Let's see if we can catch up with him at the very least. Alright, now we have to mount up. Oh god, I can't wait to be able to get that increased mount speed. Oh, jeez! Oh, that actually caught me off guard. Holy shit. Oh, Ragnar, thank you for summoning the Gargon. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, that's all the way down there. Alright. Walked off to the south. Oh, that direction. Probably going to Ikuvala's Inn. Most visitors to Washroom Pelu end up staying there. Okay.
Don't worry, the music will be back. It's only there when mounting, though. It's only there when it's only there when you're mounted up. There we go. Yeah, it's the original Final Fantasy IX battle music. Hey, new location. Okay. Oh, this is a nice little area. Hey, Bolnook. Yes. Oh, we actually do have a basket. Basket of standard quality wool you received from Tobli, worth 1 pal in the hundreds column. Alright, let's see how this goes. Bolnook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts! Hey, let's go. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho. A small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Hey, let's go! Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnook. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Let's go. We're off to a good start here. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Calamite remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. Ah, okay, I see what the idea behind this challenge is. So first we have to connect ourselves with the actual populace, and we do that by communicating with them and engaging in trade. And that's how we kind of make that connection and how we understand what everyone wants. Instead of just going out and hunting the thing right out of the gate. I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pedal poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Calamite, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Urnville would never let me hear the end of it. Alright. Next deal. Excellent trade! We actually have a UI element for it. Oh, there's actually a fucking little what the fuck is the word? There's they actually have a thing for it. I was able to upsell, make suggestions better to my regulars and friends than I could to strangers. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm like, I worked sales, but I don't consider myself a good salesman because I'm too honest. I'm too honest and I'm too blunt if I consider like a product to be like bad or something like that. But if it's something that I really like, I'm really behind though, then I will absolutely like talk it up to the nines. I just can't lie through my teeth to sell something. That's the thing. Oh. All right. Okay. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style. I'd buy it myself, but I fear it would clash with my pompadour. Needs a nice sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal. So only those people with a practical need would be interested. Wait! That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find our the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? Lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. Fair. So even if they have bare shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Nod. I should get a nodders emote. I know the society is different, but I would never buy a poncho for someone who only has one to sell versus an actual specialist. Yeah, I mean, yeah, to be fair, this is definitely like society based. This is a society that lives off of trade, rather than like a full-blown economy. Let's see. Hard-bitten, resting, sweaty, disconcerted. Wait, hard-bitten. Resting, you're kind of already wearing something. Unless I was getting a secondhand discount, which I'm not in this case. Yeah. We're trying to see if we can convince someone to buy this poncho, possibly at a higher price point. Let's see. Sweaty, disconcerted. Wait, hold on. I can't really get a good look at this one. Does it look like a sellsword? Actually, I think that's a weapon on its back. This is the only one that's not really armed, but he's also kind of already wearing something. I guess it wouldn't hurt to try. This one's already fully dressed. An artisan or peddler, perhaps? Come to rest after visiting Urqopacha, like Bolnok would be my guess. Okay, we have to look at all of them. Okay. That's a Landsguard, probably dropped by the inn and take a break. Okay. That Mumulja's armed could be a Dawntrail courier? Seen them flying their wyverns, and those types aren't fond of excessive clothing either. JCD Solo, hello! Thank you for the follow! Welcome to the spooky zone! Welcome, welcome! And disconcerted. No coat or cloak, but also no weapons. Ooh. Okay. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof.
Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliol and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me.
Well, sir, this is your lucky day. One poncho.
What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost.
We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? Yeah, we're in retail. We're essentially in retail simulator right now. Fuck. Oh, shit.
What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality.
A hatchet, huh? The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pearl in the thousands column. Ah, oh ho! From 500 to 1,000? We have a deal!
Wonderful! A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Mablu's mate garden for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you.
Hey, there we go. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Mablu's mate garden we go. We should take... Oh no, we should... Oh, we're riding the alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? I'm sure I'll be fine. Excellent trade! I love this. I love this. I love those little flares. Or... What the fuck is the term? What the fuck is the term that I'm looking for? Ah, gods, I can't remember what the exact term is. Oh, there's a merchant here. Do you sell anything? Okay. Do you sell... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I made sure to stock up on matter, greens, and fishing materials. Because I imagine, like, definitely going to be using all of those and more. I want to say element, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I know there's like the word. There's a specific word I'm looking for, but for whatever reason it's escaping me. There's an alpaca wool goods store near me, and they are indeed very soft, but it's hot as fuck where I live. Oh yeah, I imagine especially during this time of year. Probably nice to wear during the winter though. Let's see, if you mind change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Oh, hey, we got a body piece. Here we go. Oh, yeah, we've already... Oh, wait, these are from earlier. We got a hand gear coffer, though. Gets up to 100% humidity where I live. Oh, no, thanks. Don't very much care for that kind of humidity. Like shit. Oh, I can't apply glamour here. That's fine. When we get back to the aetherite. Yeah, like it gets around like 70 to 80% humidity around here. I cannot even imagine what 100% would be like. Ugh. You should be the one to hold this. Oh yeah, sure. Alright. Right, the alpaca! Begin the alpaca ride. Hey, here we go. Yeah, we're already on it. Please don't spit, please don't spit, please don't spit. There we go. Oh, there we go. We also kind of get a bit of a tour of the area, too. Without alpaca friends, we Pelu would never become traveling merchants. Yeah, gods, imagine walking this distance. Oh, look at the... Oh, look at the But... Whoop. Wrong button. Oh, okay, that's like zooming in. I think I was like... Walkers or more? Someone who has been spit on by an alpaca, I know her feeling. I think you mentioned that before, Martimus. I think you mentioned you actually got spat on by an alpaca. Yeah, especially walking on those little legs. Yeah, for sure. Don't care for ranch work? Oh, love working with alpacas. Becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. Just not sure I have the talent for it. Aww. If I can help you by the taming saddle, though, it'd be proof that I can do this after all. Hey. Oh, we're just like uncovering new locations while we're writing all this. Noto Cactar? What the fuck? What the fuck are those? Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the actual, like, mounting. I was, like, looking at the environment. Oh, yeah, they do have a little bit of a tail bounce. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we give a turn to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Torbli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually.
All of them?
Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I really appreciate you wanting to strike out on your own. Not as bad, but not a spell you forget soon. Jeez. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's meat harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuk Lamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Mablu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Alright. Alright. Let's make a deal. Finally crafted the hatchet you received in trade for a wool poncho, worth 1 pel in the thousands column. I've been drinking a lot of water because there's been a lot of fucking dialogue, and it's also like warm in here, so bear with me. We actually need to take a break in a little bit, just kind of like get some air in here. You're Mablu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What have you on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offered you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Mate leaves? A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands columns. Same price as the hatchet. Deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Mablu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them of higher value? One would say it would crop them down to size. God damn it. son of a bitch. It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools as well in advance. Oh. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here would put you in the third promiser's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuk Lamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. Yerba mate, I think they refer to? Is that really is that a thing? I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about these then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? Mezcal is also from a similar climate. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh, as a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Wait, really? Wait, what? Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Calamite and I have mate together. I about read that as like Calamite and I have to mate, and I'm just like, oh my god, it's Braid. Braid! Ah! 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 Okay. No! Ah! Oh, God damn it. Okay. Get it together. Oh boy. Off to the fields then. And pick the healthy leaves. Alright. We have to pick mate leaves. How much ground did we cover? Oh, we covered a good amount of ground, actually. Oh, is this one of those cases where, like, the actual landmass is, like, split in two? This might actually be one of those cases. Ether currents! Oh my god. It begins. It begins. Again! Yep, that's what I had a feeling. Okay. It begins, and then you find the wind sprites. Wait, what? Wind sprites? Is that something different? Well, I better not ask. That might be spoilery. Yeah, just a big old... just suck in that wind current. I didn't think to keep an eye out for any currents along the way. Where is the next one? To the east? Oh, it's probably... we probably passed it on the way here. Might be able to get it on the way back, then. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's fairly simple. Nothing too complicated here. I thought we actually had to, like, look for the healthy leaves. Yahoo! Alright. Leaves acquired. Oh, was making a joke from the previous expansions. Oh, okay. People had trouble with the small wind elementals looking like ether current, and an NPC even referenced it in one walker. Oh, I must have completely missed that. I must have completely missed that. Oh, jeez. Because I don't think I've ever really had, like, too many issues doing wind ether currents. I mean, in the later expansions, they made it easier to, like, spot them as long as you're moving along the correct path, at the very least. Oh, I just realized, like, let me see. Oh, yeah, the fucking... I just realized that's actually, like, right on top of the other macro. That's not good. Don't really want that. Unless I just, like... okay, hold on. I wonder if I can do this... and then move you down here. There you go. Because you're like all my crafting stuff anyway. There we go. There we go. That'll work. That'll do. Sizable pile of freshly harvested mate leaves. It's been a long bit since we've had any, like, voice dialogue. There's been so much reading. Brought our shell as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now, it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your label to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Ah, premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Hey, we're getting there. We're getting there. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Leaving! We're getting there. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobly's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting the basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobly to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to him? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a sorry. Oh, sorry. I had a little bit of the mezcal before we left. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tula's peace, and becoming a Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobly held the same opinion. So talk to him. Aww. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pal?
No, I think we're close enough now. I see we go straight for the premium mezcal. Barking on way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zorja?
Now's not the time to think about that. Don't let the brainworms in.
I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuk Lamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all.
Nope. Excellent trade. God, I can't believe they actually went to add like a little graphic for it. Let's see. I'll give you the mate leaves. Yeah. Go and grab those. To the distillery. Let's see. Anything else around here? Not really. Only one person with the side quest as well. Okay, yeah, so we gotta, like, huff it the rest of the way back. I also probably should try and see about getting that, ether current as well. I contributed to the clip. Hey! Thank you for getting a clip. I really appreciate it. Because those usually... Excuse me. Yeah. I appreciate y'all getting clips, because it helps me make, like, material, like, shorts and whatnot later. I usually go to, like, get clips myself after stream, but Twitch has been got blocked at work finally, so I'm not able to do that when I have downtime, unfortunately. It's a little trickier nowadays. Oh. Alright. Yeah. On that note, actually, I am going to take a quick break. Get some air in the room, stretch my waters, drink my legs, all that good stuff. Oh, it was the mezcal belch. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Yeah, alright. Yeah, speaking of drinking stuff, not necessarily alcohol related stuff, I'm gonna take a quick break, get some air in the room, and then refilling some water, all that good stuff. And then yeah, we'll go and move on with our fucking retail simulator. I mean, it's interesting. We're getting a lot of detailing on how this culture works, which is not what I expected. I expected this to be done a lot quicker, but we are getting a heavy learning experience here. But yeah, we'll go ahead and take a quick break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, give or take, and we'll continue on. We'll continue on the MSQ. So you all make sure to take your breaks as well.
You all behave now.
I'm back. I just have an M&Ms in my mouth. I'm just munching on M&Ms. I was like, oh, let's go like a little bit of snacking. Ow! I just fucking bit my cheek. Ow. Ow. Why do I keep doing that? Okay. Alright. Alright. M&M's consumed. Oh, welcome on back. Alright, northeast. Yeah, I hope you all had a chance to get a good stretch in. Get a good break as well. Get some hydration in also. There we go. Alright. And I did a little bit of a quick throat spray to make sure that we can keep going, because we've been doing a lot of reading this evening. A lot of reading. Holy shit. Way more reading than I was expecting. Alright. So, let's go ahead and make our way back. Yeah, we gotta go. Let's take the scenic route, because we need to get that aether current. We absolutely need to get that aether current. So, we might as well get a little bit of a look-see at everything. Seems like it's gonna be, what the fuck? Mega Magui? Jeez. All these new creatures. All of these new creatures. There it is. And I imagine there's probably gonna be like half on this side and then half on the other side. Just slurp that up. Where's the next one at? To the south. Like directly south? Let's see. Yeehaw! Let's see. How far south do we have to go for this one? Oh, southwest? Oh, it's probably on like one of those ridges over there. Probably. Yep. Come on. Yeah, it's like we're going on a bit of a road trip here. We're doing a bit of a road trip. Going on a field trip. 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 Oh, there it is. Okay, gods, I fucking can't wait to get the boosted mount speed in this area. Alright, also bears. Doll bears. Okay, the next one's on the other side of this area, so that'll be it for... That'll be all we can get to for now. That'll be all we can get to for now. Nah, it's only 70 gil. Let's not use an aetheryte ticket. Alright. Hey, Mablu. Man by the name of Gobly. Oops, excuse me. Ugh. Gonna need targeted information. Alright, we gotta get some gossip. We gotta get the talk of the town. We gotta get the town gossip. Alright. Hey, how's it going? Chief from Tuliol, come by Goblis Mezcal. Brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle this stuff too well myself. Not one to be unpolite, still end up so adult to agree with whatever price he quotes me. We managed to have less, potent refreshments. Jeez. So it's potent, so it's extremely potent shit. Been invited to play in Palace for business negotiations. Presents up to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though he'll be laughed out of his sun perch. So he's a terrible dresser. Wondering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. Oh. Okay. But it's hard to celebrate when it affects his work as he does. Okay, I think I see what we might be able to do here. I think I have an idea of what we can do. Yeah, so apparently there's some monsters fucking around in the fields. Yeah. Found out where Goldbley is working. Millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. Oh, must be that place. Ready? Oh, they're using an alpaca to actually work the mill. Huh. Well, that's interesting.
You have business with me, sir. Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work?
Ah, there they are.
Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man.
We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is.
Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap.
We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal.
No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them.
Ah, balls. No deal? Just like that?
Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal?
Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first?
I feel like we should go straight to the part about the monsters in the fields.
So that's where his focus is probably on the most right now. Let's hold on to that one. We need to okay, consider the timing. All right. Talk about the invitation to the palace. Oh, jeez.
Really? We're starting about the chief's distaste for a strong drink?
We really gotta open them with that one? I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like made tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host.
Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Ooh, not yet. Keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. Ah, she knows what she's doing. She's got it now. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, wrong voice. The subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity. If I can secure the deal. Oh, geez, another spam bot. Jeez. I swear, there's been so many spam bots trying to come in lately. Holy fuck. Thank you, Saribot. Appreciate you. Well, I would think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volkshunza. It will be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That's it, would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tulial. Oh wow, just going right in, using those connections. As a supporter of Wuk Lamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Ah, now we pull it out. Say, weren't those little monsters lining among in the agave jars? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Yeah! Alright, you have a deal! Oh my god, where are all these people coming from? Oh knows what is happening? Ah! King Necros, hello! Thank you for the raid! Welcome on in! Made a mess of Mesmer. Yo, fucking grats! I feel like I'm probably getting close to a point where we're actually gonna fight him in Elden Ring sometime soon. Oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How was your session? I'm assuming it went well. I'm assuming it went well, considering that you seem to have clapped Mesmer's cheeks. But welcome on in. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, I am Sawin. I am a Wraith VTuber, and I specialize in horror and horror-adjacent video game playthroughs. However, today is Final Fantasy Friday. We're doing Dawntrail MSQ, and right now we're playing Retail Simulator. We're getting our sales experience in. Oh, jeez. It has been an experience. Not quite what I expected for sure. But we're getting a lot of like lore and lore. We're getting a lot of lore introduced to us. But not before he added 100 deaths to the counter. Oh jeez. Oh man, I am expecting. Yeah, I figured that fight would be definitely definitely take a few attempts for sure. I hope you had a good time. Hope you had a good time. All the same. Yeah, make sure you get something if you need to, make sure to get something to snack on, get something to hydrate with. Make sure you get plenty of rest. Never neglect post-stream self-care. Alright. Yeah, right now we're trying to do one of the challenges to help our companion Wuk Lamat with her, like, rights. We're helping one of our compatriots complete one of the challenges that she needs to do to be able to take part in the Rite of Succession. So there's been a lot of like there's definitely a reason for it all, but it's gotten a bit longer than I expected actually. But we're finally gonna get a spot where we're gonna be able to murder something. Give us a moment and Kalamit and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. Yeah, we're finally gonna murder something. Just north of Urqopacha. Yay! Murder! Yay! Alright. How far up north do we... Oh, actually not that far. Yeah, just kind of like let y'all know, there will, if you in the event that you do play 14 as well, there will be spoilers. So if you don't want to get spoiled, you are free to lurk, but you may want to mute the stream. Just make sure you don't get like spoiled on anything story related. Let's see, would be a garbage house over there. Will it go faster if we split up? Come find me once you finish clearing out. Glad to hear you're getting your lump of fun out of Dawntrail. Hope it keeps living up to expectations. It's honestly been like, I mean, look at this area, for example. Like, look at this. Like, this is a really, like, just huge area. This area is just huge. And yeah, there's been a lot of, like, build-up. For sure. But it's been interesting build-up. Hey, Cash, appreciate the lurk. Alright. Ooh. We got battle music? Hold on, new battle music? Here we go. Hey. I like this. I like this battle music. Yeah. Here we go. Haven't played Dawntrail yet, but I also just started 14 about a month ago. Ooh. Have a ways to go before I get to it and might forget any spoilers. Yeah! Hey, no worries. Ah! Varag, hello! Hello! Thank you as well for the raid. Welcome on in. How you doing? Think this was the battle music they used in the Viper skill trailer. Oh, I think you're right on that, actually, Martimus. Varag, how you doing? How you doing, buddy? Just chatting. What were you up to? Were you just vibing? Were you just hanging out? Hello, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Hello. I am Sawin. I am a Wraith VTuber. I specialize in horror and horror-adjacent video game playthroughs. However, today is Final Fantasy Friday, and we are doing 14's Dawntrail MSQ. There's been a lot of, like, lore building. There's been a lot of lore building over here. But now we're finally getting a chance to actually, like, murder the fuck out of a few things. But it's been interesting. It's definitely been very interesting, and there has been some shenanigans. Thank you for raiding in, Varag. How you doing? Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a good time. Let's see. Yeah, getting our first like proper taste of the actual battle music. watching Urbex videos and being dismissive of some 10 spooky videos. Oh, were you watching some of Nukes? Some of the Nukes top 5? Yeah, some of those instances, like, are kind of... they're usually pretty easy to, like, go, oh, there's some sketch shit going on there. It's probably not really what they claim it is. And then there's other stuff where it's just like, okay, what the shit? I got no explanation for that. Oh, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. There we go. Yeah, we sometimes watch some of the Nuke stuff for Cemetery Cinema before we watch our movie. And some of it's really interesting. Just the stuff where there's just no possible explanation available. Not familiar with Urbex though. Is that another like paranormal investigation video series? There we go. Alright. And murder's done. Good murders. No challenge at all. Alright. Urban exploration and abandoned buildings. Ooh, okay. I'm always down for urban exploration. You just gotta be careful when searching abandoned buildings, though, because you never know if there's like squatters or whatnot that have already taken residence. Always something you gotta take into consideration. Gods, I can't wait to get that fucking boosted, like, mount speed. It's easy to forget just how, like, just convenient having that boosted mount speed is. Alright. Large sack of premium mate leaves you received in trade for a fine hatchet and investment of labor. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnok as agreed. Always expect squatters. Expect the best, prepare for the worst. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Hey, we got it finally. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Aww. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, should I ever become a proper merchant though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Hey, she's getting her confidence up. Log and Load, hello, how you doing? Thank you for coming on by as well. Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Welcome. Excellent trade. Oh, jeez. I can't believe they made a whole new graphic for this entire section. Oh shit, that's a lot of dye. Alright. Don't think I've held 10,000 pill jug of anything before. Yeah, I better hold on to it. Jeez. Yeah, imagine if we just like went to hand the Wuk Lamat went to hand the fucking mezcal over to me, and I just like, oh, whoa! Did you know that I'm a culinarian? I could probably craft some of that stuff. Doing good. Went to a new taco stand near my work, and it was delicious. Ooh, God, I need to get tacos sometime. I really should get tacos sometime. It has been a while since I've had like proper tacos. All right, the trade we've been working towards. High quality jug of mezcal you received in trade. All right. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on the jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Aww. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Soul Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the PeluPelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Yay! All this for a fucking saddle, jeez. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long.
"12 hours later."
Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Is anyone else like getting really like anxious to have some mezcal all of a sudden? Is anyone else like getting really anxious to get some mezcal, or is it just me? Just get some like agave tequila or something like that. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100-petal basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Wishing I had another bottle of tequila in the fridge. Yeah, fucking for real. I don't normally drink tequila, but like this entire questline is getting me thirsting for some tequila. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished! Jeez. Criminy. Okay, what's the likelihood of Zoral Ja just coming back, dragging a fucking alpaca corpse? Or two? I got a bottle of passion fruit tequila when I was on a cruise to Mexico last year. Ooh. I do like the sound of passion fruit tequila. That sounds really good. You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Thank you for being a good sport about this, Wuk Lamat. The fucking music. I was gonna try and get a screenshot of that alpaca shot. Great sunken gods, I did it! Hey! Good job! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuk Lamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Aww. You're only now noticing that? Oh shit. Oh, yep, called it. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck kind of alpaca is that? What the fuck? Why is it glowing? What the shit? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. He got a shiny. Oh, God. In an awesome mood today. Pick from door 1 or door 2. Wait, what? Door 2, I guess? Not really sure what the significance of that is. Yeah, you can't believe he caught a fucking shiny. Oh my god, it's the fucking chat, the Riz emote, jeez. The fucking Riz emote. Oh, jeez. Oh. Gods, I can't fucking believe it. How did he manage to snare their prize like that?
A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield.
Ah, what the fuck? Wait, what? What? Lock! What the fuck? What the fuck? You took too long. I'm sorry. I missed your message and I was reading a lot. Oh my god. Okay. $25 Barnes & Noble gift card. A Steam key for GTFO, which I have something I've heard is pretty good. Desktop vacuum. And a fucking copy of Unicorn Overlord for the PS5. What the fuck? God. Look, holy shit, thank you so much. That's so much. That is so much all at once. Holy fuck. That is so much all at once. Holy shit. Oh, sorry. I need a moment. I need a fucking moment. Locke was like, yeah, shut up and take my money. Oh my fuck. You think that is a lot? Look, man. Look. Oh, That's like at least $100 in items. God. Dude, that is super appreciated. Thank you so much, Lock and Load. That is super fucking appreciated. Holy shit. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Oh, man. Actually, it's... Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Wait till tax season. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. Thank you so much. That is super appreciated. Oh, my God. Sorry, yeah, I need a moment. I need a moment. Give me a sec. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Getting back in. Getting back. I'm bringing it back down. Bringing it back down. Oh, jeez. Okay. Thank you so much, Locke. That is super appreciated. Holy hell. Thank Kiddo for invading your stream. Oh. I'll be sure to do so. I'll be sure to do so. Holy hell. Oh my god. Alright. 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 Let's get back. Let's get back into the swing of things. It's Kiddo's turn. Oh man, yeah, no, absolutely. Kiddo absolutely deserves some of the support because she's been doing a lot on her end lately. She's been doing a lot on her end, so she deserves a lot of support. Oh man. All right. All right. Getting back into it. Getting back into it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Actually, yeah, I just got a text message that's probably like one of the orders.
A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuk Lamat.
Strength alone won't win him on our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace.
An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war.
What?
To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tulial all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest, and a renewed appreciation for peacetime.
That's kind of a harsh lesson, actually. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind.
The Gallian Empire was a congregation of simpletons.
Oh, you're aware of it.
The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulu Jaja did not elevate the Mamuja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon the more distant horizons. he would unite not only Tuliol, but the Star in its entirety. Oh. That might be a problem.
The star in its entirety. Fuck. I have so many opinions I could say in regards to this mindset. Same. What? Why?
I need not explain myself to you.
Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. Yeah, unite in heavy air quotes. And he's off. He's always been like that. Never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. Yeah, so... I mean... I can understand why he wants to show people, like, what war is truly like. Because it's not something that anyone... But it's also not something that anyone should have to experience for any real reason. I mean, look at all the shit that's going on right now. Ponder Zolja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. Practice how to use it, and so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Urqopacha is northwest. Yeah. Yeah, Wuk Lamat's gotta do this on her own. Alright. Okay, not too far off from where we were previously. Actually, let's switch it up a little bit. Here we go. Hey. With the Final Fantasy VI theme. Oh god, I miss having that boosted. It really does. These really do just make you appreciate, like, things like just flight and faster mount speeds in general. Like, starting over like this. You got this, Wuk Lamat. Cheer on Wuk Lamat as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Alright. Cheer! Oh, that's right. You can actually just click the emo itself. I forgot that they added that in. I'm used to typing it in.
Good luck there, Promise!
Oh, finally, some voices.
Thanks.
Jeez.
I'll need it.
Finally, jeez. Been reading dialogue for the past 2 fucking hours.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
There you go.
Right. I'm off.
You got this.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuk Lamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Where are you going?
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Wait, tent? Oh, we're gonna be here for a bit, aren't we? Oh, gods.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
This is one of the few cases where we've actually seen him without a backpack on.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Hey.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
Oh shit, that's why Wuk Lamat keeps giving them shit about that.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Aww.
"24 hours later."
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Hmm? Hey! She did it!
I did it.
Oh, you sound exhausted as fuck. Oh, yep, there it is. Let's go.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Atta girl. Let's fucking go. Jeez, how long were they there for? Had to have been at least a fortnight. So relieved their promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Yeah. Oh, we actually can choose. Oh, geez, I actually do have all these dice. I can use some Raptor Blue. See if I can apply that to Black Mage. Alright. Seems a bit unsteady. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. No melt away fatigue like magic, though. Mate tea! Oh god, fake movie nerd. Jeez. Take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Something widely suggested she'll set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. For real. Oh man. Okay, it's just right. Let's just fucking teleport. Oh, is that a boosted? Oh, that's a boosted fate. Must leave now. Enjoy stream. No worries, Cash. Thank you for hanging out. You take care. Have a good rest and pleasant nightmares. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god, is the golden alpaca still there? Jeez. Oh, should hurry along with a tea, yeah. Hey. Some good tea. Ah, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. Even the alpaca cheat has it. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What glasses and flutes they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yay! Hold on. There we go. Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Jaw did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulu Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. Really? It was before the founding of Tuliral, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulu Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Ooh. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakhuli in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulu Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. Aww. None could have anticipated what the visitor decided to do next. Gulu Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the PeluPelu from the Yokhoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to puddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. All I hear when you read the text, all I hear is the hawk twig girl voice. Oh, it's an accent that I can't really. I'm trying to get better at. Like, I need to get better at accents in general. Honestly, I need to get better at accents in general, and also like not too great at hitting like more feminine vocal ranges, which is ironic considering like I have a higher pitched voice. But it's like it's hard for me to hit those. It's not you, it's me. Nah, you're good. You're good. Having a 15-year-old mindset, jeez. Well, these aren't like children. They're like they are still adults. They're just smaller in stature. So it was that the few words from Gulu Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I have never heard the bond Papa forged with the PeluPelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulu Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an older and early one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Oh. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true PeluPelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Hey. One stone down. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Plop. Oh! A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Oh. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuk Lamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Oh, she gonna do the thing? Totally. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. I just love that the fucking golden alpaca is just there in the background. It's just like, just there. Just immediately, you can just spot it. It's just like the most garish looking fucking thing in the entire scene. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found the calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler. I'm sure of it. Aww. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakui. Wait, what? They once ruled over far more than just Urqopacha and the PeluPelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Dawntrail and all its peoples. During that era, the PeluPelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. That big ass fucking mountain. Oh, Kral! I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Yee. Right then, let's head back to Lial and get ready to search for the next elector. Hell yeah. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Hey, let's go. 1 down, 6 to go. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zul'Jah's supporters talk. They might see an opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuk Lamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Woo! Damn, that took like... I was surprised how long that took. We haven't even hit a dungeon yet. We haven't even hit a dungeon yet. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zorolja and his shiny golden alpaca. No, I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to y'all volley of tea with us. Words. Alright. Back to the city. Oh shit, yo, we got fucking side quests opening up now. These are probably, yeah, these are probably for the fucking, the Aether Currents, more than likely. Hold on. Is it under travel, I think it was? Aether Currents, here we go. Ah, here we go. Yep. We have... Okay, we found 3 in the wild so far, and 6 of them... Oh, Jesus. There's... Okay, yeah, no, they added a bunch more. I was gonna say, it looked like they added more, and it's like, okay, yeah, no, they absolutely added a fuck ton more. Same amount that can be acquired through quests, but they added a bunch more that can be found in the field. Oh boy, we might be at that for a bit. We might be at that for a bit. Wolf, hello, how you doing? Welcome on in. How you doing? Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Welcome, welcome. Let's go ahead and get these started at the very least. We'll get these started. Heard about you. Companion to the third promise. The name's Nopli. Now that you know, I'm a merchant blessed by fortune. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for a moment. Oh, what the fuck? Crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystal. Wait, what? Beautiful, aren't they? They are extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue, quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? Did you happen to take these from some goblins by any chance? You know, a very particular group of goblins. For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low price of 1 pel. In the millions?! Yeah. Sorry, hold on, sorry, like... As you may have noticed, like, I don't have regular ears like you do. I hear through my horns, but you may need to repeat that again. Did you just say 1 million? What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? I'm good. Got portable monitor. Yay! I remember you talking about wanting to get a portable monitor. How's that been working out for you so far? How you doing? All right, doing all right. We've actually just finished the first leg of the story quest. We got our first keystone. 1 down, 6 to go. Making good. Already starting off on a good point. Good point. These are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Not really. See, these particular crystals are used to summon a giant very giant, half-naked, very angry individual that controls the earth. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. In the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. Yup. That's about the long and short of it. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect them against their deleterious effects. All of which to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered. And no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Who did you buy them from? Naturally, I believed him, having never seen crystals of their like. Could you blame me? But if they really have no use... Oh, jeez. Have I, Nopli the lucky, been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth when he says a lot. Yeah. Be there, wait. Okay. I may do these off stream. Because I don't really know how long they're, like, active for. Let's go ahead and start this one. Yeah, I may just do these off stream. But we can get them started at the very least. Capable looking traveler. Kieran was attacked by beasts, had a bodyguard, a young Mumoja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. Somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way back, but no soon until my feet touched the ground, he ran back to the jaws of death. Whoa, what? Beg if you go to shop at Q. Alright. Okay, yeah. We'll do that later. Right now, oh yeah, it's already like past 11:30. Also, my throat's kind of like starting to give out on me because we've been reading a lot this evening. So, let's do a quick return to Tulial. We'll get ready to close things down for the evening. Mood. For real. Like, I've been trying to kind of keep better track of, like, how my throat is doing lately. It's just, like, I like streaming this game, but in cases where there's, like, a lot of dialogue going on that needs to be read, it definitely puts a strain. Alright. 14 is fun, but holy shit, is it voice unfriendly if you want to read it on stream? Yeah. Oh, I mean, we streamed the role quest for Endwalker as well. And yeah, that was also like a bunch of reading. I mean, granted, it's also a good chance to get practice in for voice acting and whatnot, like practicing different kind of voices and all that stuff. But it's just gotta, like, you gotta be able to pace yourself accordingly. Can I recommend 2 things for your voice? I do have some, like, sore throat spray that I actually applied on break. Yeah, tea is also another thing. I do still have some tea on hand. I do have that. Or 2 subs. Wait, subs? Wait, what? Wait. Like Subway sub sandwiches? Like sub sandwiches? I'm confused. I mean, I do have tea. I do have some tea on hand. I actually need to restock a little bit because I think I might be running low. I'm confused about the second one. I'm confused about the second one, though. Submarines? I mean, as long as it's like an actual working submarine and not one that's like sold to fucking rich assholes that might explode. gifting 5 subs to the community. Those subs. Those particular subs. Those subs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Slock, thank you so much. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. That is super appreciated. Holy shit. Did the subs help your voice? No, but it's still appreciated. It's still appreciated. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, the tea will definitely. I do still have tea on hand. That definitely. I've been drinking more tea lately, so that also helps. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. Knew it was right to trust your instincts, keep things moving, and march onwards to Kazuma Uka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before doing anything, we should see what the patient friend has to say. Ah, we're right there! Ah! We're right there. We're right there on the right there to get the level. Wait, can anything at 91? Communio is at 90. Okay, we get upgrade to Sacrificium at 92. Got a question. What? I might have an answer. I might have an answer. Okay, Enhanced Enshroud is at 90. Okay, so yeah, checks out. A lot of the stuff is at 92, like the even numbers. A lot of my upgrades are at even numbers. All right, but hey, we managed to finish our first leg of the journey. We managed to finish the first leg of the journey, and hey, we didn't run into any technical issues this time, so that's fucking good. Let's go. How can I surprise Kiddo? More subs or $200 on a throne? Oh, jeez. I think the latter would probably be like a more direct thing to do, especially since because of how like Twitch takes money on for subs. Oh my god. Done. Jeez. Oh, well, I think she's probably asleep right now, but I'm sure she'll be, like, glad to see that when she wakes up. Oh my god. Alright. You know what? Let's go ahead and do, like... Maybe we should do those quests at the very least, because we're, like, right at the edge. Right at the tip there. We're, like, right at the edge there. I really want to hit 91 at the very least before we close things down for the evening. Yeah, there you go. Alright. Let's find the dude let's find the Mamulja that went out to get himself fucking killed. Oh god, how do I get to it? Yeah, it's also a good chance to like take it easy so we're not like reading so much dialogue. I mean, we're gonna be reading more dialogue, but still. Oh, wait, hold on. There's one down the south this way? Hold on. Oh, it's right there! Oh shit, let's go. Yeah. Okay, come on. Get up there. Oh, come on. There we go. Is this gonna do it? Oh, right, they don't give experience. That's right. Alright. Murder it is then. Murder it is then. Yeah! Alyssa! Hello! Thank you for the raid! Fish fear me. Damn. Oh my god. Oh. I imagine they do. I imagine they do. What were you up to, Alyssa? What were you up to? Thank you for the raid! Stellar Blade? How's that game? How's that game? It looks interesting. Oh, Alyssa, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Spent a stream catching all fish in Stellar Blade. Oh, God. How long did that take? How long did that take and how much fish is there? Jeez. Well, welcome on in, raiders. Hello, I am Sawin. I am a Wraith VTuber. I specialize in horror and horror-adjacent content, video game playthroughs. Today is Final Fantasy Friday, and we actually just finished the first leg of Dawntrail's MSQ. So we're just doing some extracurricular stuff for the moment because I am right on the cusp of hitting 91. 2 streams, nearly 30. Jeez. How are things? Things are going really well. Hold on, I'm gonna do a big old heckin' murder real fast. Gonna do a big old heckin' murder. Let's see. There we go. Oh, I forgot to do that. There we go. There we go. Good murder. Good murder. Well, yeah, things have been going well. Yeah, we actually just finished the first leg of Dawntrail's MSQ. And we got like a lot of fucking lore and world building. It was very interesting. It was very interesting. So now we're just kind of doing some side quests, questing real fast. But I hope I'm glad you had a good stream. I'm glad you caught all the fish. If you need to get something to snack on, get something to drink, make sure you get plenty of rest as well. Never neglect post-stream self-care. Can hardly believe my eyes. You felt those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was to retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go on, let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. Aww. That was nice of it. That was nice of him. Oh my god!
Lock and Lowered gifted a tier 1 sub to Elisa Pure. They have given 55 gift subs in the channel.
Oh my god, have you gifted that much? Jeez. Thank you so much, Locke, for gifting this up to Alessa. That's super appreciated. Thank you so much. Alright, let's go and turn this quest in. So relieved to hear he's safe. Mamouja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. For it tell that some Mamouja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tyrol as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. Not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Hey. There we go. 91. Here we go. Wanted to hit that at the very least. My goal is 100. Jeez. 100 gifted subs. Holy shit. Alright. Okay. Whoa. Oh, OBS is taking a dip. Ooh, oh no. OBS? OBS, you okay? OBS, you okay? Oh no. Oh, OBS is taking it. Is fucking. OBS is shitting the bed. Connection is shitting the bed. Oh no. Oh no! Okay. Yeah, this might be a sign that we might actually need to close things down. OBS is starting to shit. Like, my connection is starting to shit the bed for whatever reason. Oh, jeez. Yeah, my connection is starting to shit the bed for whatever reason. So this might... Oh, boy. It was doing just fine earlier. What is going on all of a sudden? It's a sign to stop and go to bed. Yeah. It very well may be. It very well may be a sign. It very well may be a sign. Okay, jeez. It is... Oh, yeah, it's stuck in the red right now. It is stuck in the red right now. It very well may be a sign to go ahead and call it a night. Alright. But hey, we got a first step of the journey in. So, next time we pick this up, we'll go ahead and talk to our Hanu friend and see where we go next. I thank you all for hanging out for this. We'll go and hop on over on this side before it gets any bigger. Oh jeez.
Lock and Lowered gifted a tier 1 sub to Captain Izzy.
Hold on, it's gonna be doing that. Okay, OBS is catching up now. Alright, OBS is catching up now. Oh, nope, it's going down again. Okay, yeah, it really is. Yeah, I think it really is time to go. Okay, wait, nope, there it is. Jeez. Yeah, it's kind of going back. Oh, it's going back and forth right now. It's going heavily back and forth. Yeah, it is absolutely time to go ahead and call it a night. Let me go and see if I can find someone to send you all over to before my internet completely gives out. Let me see if I can find someone to send you all over to. Okay, I think it's evening out. I think it's evening out. Okay, yeah, I think it's evening out right now, which is good. But we'll see if I can find someone to send you all over to. Who all is on right now? Who all is on right now that we can raid? Let's see. Thanks for the amazing stream. You take care. No worries. Thank you all for hanging out. Yeah, I know there wasn't like any major like dungeons or anything like that, but hope you all appreciate. Hope you all enjoyed like all of the world building that was going on throughout all of that. Hope you all enjoyed that. Hope you all enjoyed that at the very least. Oh man. Next time there might be a dungeon that we can do, but we'll have to see. We may have to see. I don't know. We'll see what things take us. We'll see what things take us. For sure. Who all is on right now? Let's see if we can avoid rain to someone playing the game as well, because don't want to risk spoilers. What about? Let's see. Ooh, there's a number of folk that are on right now. There's a number of folk that are on right now. Let's see. Raid you the other day. Raid you the other day. Oh, jeez, it's always hard to find someone. Hold on, there was a person that I don't think we have raided in a bit. Ooh, okay, here we go. I'm gonna send you all over the grandpa. How's that sound? He's playing State of Decay 2, which I don't think I've ever played myself, but I believe is a open world zombie game. not really too familiar with it offhand. But yeah, I'll send you all over to him. I'll send you all over to Grandpa. How does that sound? Alright. So, no stream tomorrow. I'm like kind of keeping streams to 3 days, 3 days a week, probably throughout most of August. Unless the situation like changes or like I just feel like doing something. But as far as next week's stream schedule goes, there will be more Elden Ring for sure. There will be more Final Fantasy XIV for sure. And I think we'll probably take a look at an indie game. Take a look at an indie horror game on Monday. So hope you all will be able to swing on by for all of that and more fun and frights. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Don't forget to take care of yourselves. Be good to each other. Take care not to get spat on by alpacas. Be very careful not to get spat on by alpacas. If there's any particular lesson to take from today's stream. Rest well, everyone. I will see you all next time.
And have pleasant nightmares.
There'll be more, many more. They're coming for me now. And then they'll come for you.